everybody. We're back. Numbers still look good. We think we may have solved our issues. So we're here now. Disco Elysium. I don't know where a good place to put my camera is, but I hope the audio is okay. Time to disco. So right away, 3 classes. We can be thinkers, sensitive boys, or physical macho men's. So, what are the stats? We got intelligence, psyche, your power to influence yourself and others. Influence yourself. Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, and visual calculus. And what is this one? How well you move your body. Okay, well, we're going to make our own character. Alright, so this one we would be good intellect, good physique, but then we'd be cripple buddies. The new router is looking good so far. The numbers are good. Super solid, staying at 3. So we're going to be good brain and heart boys, but bad little physics babies. What's below weak? Terrible. Oh, my head is just right in the way. We'll figure out where the best place to put it is once we start playing. Alright, but I think this is good. I don't have any more skills to spend. Alright, we'll be going. I think probably this one. Oh, I pick one. Okay, what are these skills? Okay, volition. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Haunches. Oh, hunches. I was like, haunches. This savoir-faire one is terrifying. Dreams and waking life. That sounds crazy. Empathy sounds good. I'm pretty empathetic. Intimidate the public. That's a spooky picture. Oh. That's what I want. What is a spirit de corpus? Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Oh, is it the spirit of the Corps? Is that what that is? This requires a very spirit of policing. Copgeist. Enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers. Okay. Suggestion. Good for diplomats, charmers, and sociopaths. Oh yeah, remember I have that button. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. The skill knows you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. At high level, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low-level suggestion, though, no difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. So what is empathy good for? High levels of empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and you'll be an even more unstable cop. Oh man, all these sound like they have bads. What is composure? With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop will get a point where all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it won't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse yet, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. I think I'm going to go with suggestion, because I'm going to be a charming diplomat. But I'm also a sociopath, I guess, like every video game character is. Wait. Okay, that was in the game. It sounded like the doorbell rang. Wait, can I get more than one? No. What is visual calculus? Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but laws of nature. Enables you to create virtual crime scene models. Oh, okay. Well, time to be a manipulative boy. Here we go. The Furies are at home in the mirror, in their address. Even the clearest water is, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Was everyone able to hear that okay?
Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on not existing. Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Ah, sick. Austin Powers lives in my brain.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Can I just hit 1?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I can also use that, but I'm gonna click. Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
This is so weird. I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Cough up some more of that sweet oblivion.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y! I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people.
Do you really?
I wonder if you could just stay in the blackness forever and that's just the end of the game.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much over yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
I'm almost positive that's just the same voice actor. I did it! I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
What's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there, in evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the ball?
Can't even make out it's a ball when you're juking it out. It's that large.
What's all this duking it out?
Vying for resources. It's a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What you mean, Willis?
You lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Corpus Kinemia motor carriage. I would hate that. Good start. Oh my god. Okay, so looks like all the text boxes are going to be over here. So I'm going to move myself a little more this way. We'll adjust as it goes. We're going to go ahead and save. I need some pants. -1 savoir faire. Okay, these are my skills. I don't know. Oh, fuck. I should have looked at all these. Trick shooters. Oh, God. Why is perception a motoric skill? Maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, God. I'm going to get bodied in this, aren't I? Wait, what are these hands? Okay, so I can highlight things. Okay. So does it show anything on here? Where's savoir faire? Oh, wait. What is savoir faire? Wait a minute. No, that should be in here. I'm crazy. How am I not seeing it? There it is. Okay, because they're normally at 2, so now it's at 1. What does this mean? Acrobats and thieves. Savoir faire urges you to do better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in center and boxing style, then tumble out. Okay, so it's like super agility? Which is to say the most stylish douchebag. I'm a bumbling, feckless cop right now. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Perception hearing. You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. Okay, it says whirling in rags on the aluminum keychain. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. Okay, so that's how I get out. Ceiling fan. The ceiling has 2 chain switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in the light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to the blades. Okay. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you can continue your adventures together in the strange world. Okay, we'll pull on the fan. I can't grab the tie because... fuck. The blade comes squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to grab the tie now. I did it! Logic. If it's your friend, why is it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling? Oh my god, this game is weird. Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie. Why am I pulling the light bulb? A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Bring it on. Oh, fuck! Ow! Oh, that's not good. What does my tie do? Nice. Shit. Well, I'm already hurt. Oh, I have one shoe. This green crocodile leather shoe is a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left perfectly. Now all it remains is to find the other shoe. Oh god. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. The reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Oh, I can move around using WASD. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. That's fine. It's going to hurt my suggestion a bit, but that's fine. Oh man, I'm going to be a bumble cop forever. What is this? Mirror. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half of the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Wipe the mirror. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort! You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you'll never unbecome it. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. There's definitely something. What's wrong? Or to even begin, there's the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. I'm sorry. Touch my nose. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. And it doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. At least my tongue is okay. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Alright, let's wipe the mirror. Behold! Some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? I have no idea why it's there. It just is. Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Okay. Oh my god, you can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. There might have been 10 years ago. It's a little more than a spasm now. I don't have the ability to let the mirror be for now. Alright, so now I can see myself. What's this? So is there a moving the cameras button? I don't see a key bindings button thing at all. All right. All right, so I'm mostly dressed. And I'm slightly damaged. Yeah, I can't see it. Right, the window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. Hell yeah. The shards face inwards. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. Did I break the window? Fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. Yeah, I don't see one for controls. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back after its impact. It's the size of the impact. It's too large for a bullet, too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. It's my other fucking shoe. I bet. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. Yep. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can find the other shoe on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. I should go get that shoe. Nice. Experience gained. How does that work? Huh, okay. Find your other shoe. Alright, let's save again.
Hello, officer.
Calendar says March. The year is 51. Miss Orange Disco Dancer. The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed. There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. Wait, so is my personality telling me wrong things? Then why'd she call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
I don't have to read it. All. What is the business?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember? Try the expression. I'm not going to do that. Why don't I? Maybe because of the drinking. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Don't be so harsh on yourself to let almost anyone be a police officer. A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself. Yes, okay, so my brain... All my different personality types are like mini characters. Oh, no. Better let it go. Retreat is not a winning tactic. Of
course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Bye. Okay. Yeah, that was suggestion, but even with that, my chance was really low. Looks like she left a long snub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Something on the table. Money. Secret difficulty, Meyer. Oh. I know. I was hoping this would put me on the balcony so I could get my shoe. It did. Nice. What's my brain want to say? Shit. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. A gust of briny wind washes over you. I'm not going to read all of those. Yay! Fuck. Is my savoir-faire 0 now? Shit. Composure. They are both here. Two identical shoes, both capitiously. I'm probably going to say a lot of words wrong during this playthrough. Capitiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Muses. Like two baby crocodiles. How do they fit? Oh, okay. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. Oh, God. So, is there a quick save? Yes! That was quick load. I hope I quick loaded just now. Okay, F5, F9, good. Why is there not a buttons tab? No, I don't want to turn on hardcore mode. Okay. Back in we go. Oh, you can double click to run. That's good. I was hoping. Can I do that with... Okay, you can't do that with WAS, though. I'm going to leave her alone for now. So, weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trump Le Monde. Something of the world? So we got you know what? Fuck it, we're bugger. We'll knock on her door. Do you have any health potions? Hearing. You can hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. Oh my goodness. I'm afraid to pick these because I don't know what they'll do to my body. Am I so alone? I'm going to swallow it for now. I don't want to be famous. Just kidding, I really do. Not famous. I know you're a bot and I'm just talking to a robot right now, but... I'd like to be famous enough that when people hear that I'm associated with a project, they'd be like, hey, that's that CJ kid. He does pretty good things. I don't want to be so famous that weird, crazy people try to, like, stalk me and steal my underwear. But, hey, bud. Get banned. Alright, so what do we got? We got some microphones, I think. That's a music stand. This is where the lyrics would be. Big karaoke mic. Speakers connected to the radio. Oh, what's my brain? You should totally sing karaoke here the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. I'll fucking sing karaoke. What should I sing? You've not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You'll wreak havoc with it. Don't you worry. Lamentation sounds good. They really get a gauge of my soul. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going. No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. Oh man, I have to find a tragic song. So all of my missions so far have just been my brain telling me to do stuff. Okay. Hello. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Now he's purposely ignoring you. Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird. A competent work of taxidermy, the white and brown seabird lies among the pile of coasters and dying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that used to be mounted, most likely on the wall. This is a great whatever. The seabird is a symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola. Okay, so am I in a fantasy world? I don't really know anything about this game, except that the writing's supposed to be good, and so far, the part of the world you are in right now. So, I guess I'm not, like, in the world, like, our world. Something about it makes you feel better. Can I help with that? Look.
Your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where the man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. I'll leave that guy alone for now. For now. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes on from the kitchen. Someone is working. Menu's been wiped clean. The only word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today it's a man's hand. Oh my goodness. What's this? I'll hold on to that for now. Water cooler. Large bubbles in the surface. Doors bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 300 hours. Side reads mess hall reserved for union members. Royal Pinball Machine. No, not the Royal Pinball Machine. Kim Kitsuragi. A bespectacled man in the orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. Okay. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. Alright, this is your chance. Come up with a really good name. Give yourself, get creative, conceptualize. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there's still many to go. I don't really know my name.
Okay, then.
Processes the information, then disregards
It
it.
looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is he's been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you've been otherwise occupied.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies. Oh, I haven't, so I'm going to say no.
So the body is still in the tree.
Uh-oh. This is the first time you detect a weirdness in the lieutenant's voice. It's obvious he would have preferred for the body no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything. He looks at you for a moment in silence. I can see you drank last night and the night before, that you are still drunk now, but I've seen officers go through much worse. Need something for your headache. There's a general store nearby, but as I said, the dead body should be our number one concern. How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. Suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it, but for now I'm going to set the possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things. I mean internal affairs? Yes, but I'm not one of them. I'm from criminal investigations. It said insignia, these rectangles? Yes. But they're white rectangles. They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Reykjavik West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of your motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. But shouldn't I have a badge or something? You mean you don't have a badge? Wasn't with me when I woke up. I'm gonna get fired. I know it. Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave you can use to report your badge missing. I would advise you locate as quickly as possible, but getting the body down it still takes precedence. go. Oh, got a new little buddy. Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi is now in your party. Cool. Inspect the body. Map. Oh, are those... These are white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Oh, okay, so it keeps track of checks I can't pass yet. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. I like that, actually. What? There we go.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello, old woman. Wait, who's Sweetie? Who's Sweetie? Reaction speed.
Why? You are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't know why it says lost such a way. What was with that fucking wink? Stop winking.
I see you are still breathing. Well, I won't cry.
Did he him
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained, I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Music seems a little loud compared to the rest of the game. Can I fiddle with that a little bit? No, we'll just make the... Whoa. Make the voiceovers a little louder.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. Right, this Lena is wacky enough for for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot. I don't know who knows, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing, or anything. How'd you like to roll with me? Her eyes light up. Whatever do you mean? I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riddling backyards, catching sequence killers. Sequence killers, oh my, she rounds press. I think you already have a partner, sweetie. Partner who needs you to get album course down a tree. I don't know, but there's also... I don't know, but there's also side mysteries. You're probably right, Kim. It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has a look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on. I don't know what I'm doing. Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. Yes, officer, you look rather dazed, like a stunned fox, but surely things can't be that bad. I have no idea how many sides. She won't judge you, no matter what you say. Hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Oh my. Takes one of us. You know where we are, right? Whatever? The coast city of Revachol, the district of Martinez. Tell me about this Revachol. I hope I'm saying that right. Grazwine How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. The city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. There's a pause as she studies your expression. You may look quite lost. You must look quite lost. Speaking of history, you know what year it is. It's the spring of 51. That's right, dear. Splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded. What was that pen? Oh, I can't look in my inventory. Her relief is palpable. She's getting pretty worried about you there, but relaxes her shoulders. Oh, God. I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government? I hope it's some kind of democracy. Nope, sadly not. Revachol is what's called the Zone of Control, under the alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven. Meaning buying is voting. There's no government, how come there are cops? Oh dear, she shakes her head, suddenly very worried, and you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the Revolution. Oh my goodness. We should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone. Half-light. She's scared now. She realizes you really are brain damage. So how did I do? You were doing quite well into the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History places remembering reality in a word. It's very odd. A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in a notebook. But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs, and while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary. So I wouldn't worry too much. She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do any good. What's the revolution you mentioned? A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. That was 42 years ago. What does it mean? What does that have to do with not being any cops? It's something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better. I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask. She turns to the lieutenant. No. He looks away. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective. Well, that's one hell of a task. I have to learn about reality. Of course, she turns to you. Then I don't know. Someone rich maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. You seem to be in a chair. Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic. Paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use their lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries like falling from a great height or a grenade explosion. Sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. It's quite alright. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway. There's no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity of her condition a long time ago. This is so good for just one, for character building. Cynic or Complete Existence, where like most games will just have her say that, and then since you only heard the words, you don't really know how it was delivered, but having these little brain things where like empathy is explaining no, she really meant that, like helps drive the home, like the point home better, so that I don't have to interpret anything. Is like I know concretely she was just like, hey, people asked me about it, and that's awesome. I'm gonna go. Good luck with your case. Alright, so what was this pen thing I got? Items. Green apple pen. A pen with a green ape head on it. The ape head has closed its eyes, kind of expression adoring its fans. It seems to be meditating. I guess, I don't know what that's for yet. But okay. Hey, cafeteria man. Man with the unimpressive beard noticed. Wait, he has a beard? I guess he does. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
I'm currently in between names. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
I can't tell if the audio quality is weird because I'm weird, or if like these people like all recorded their lines in different like places.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finding a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What? Of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are. But as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective?
Welcome back. Probably means this is where you should step in and ask your questions. Alright, time to ask some questions. His face expresses profound doubt in you having this. Where exactly is the body? Behind this building, there's a courtyard. He points to the kitchen. They hoisted him up a tree there. And how do we get there? It's going pretty good. The game systems are still slowly unwrapping, but this is seeming the start of one of the most interesting written games I've played. I'm a drunk cop who doesn't know who I am, and I just walk downstairs and trying to figure out what my name is. But there's also a dead guy. That's easy. See that door there? He points to the west. Firstly, you go through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence, a really big one. You can get through the courtyard. No need for keys. The hole is big enough for the Frankenarian cavalry to fit through. Also, turns out we're like in like a weird like post-industrial fantasy-ish world, or just an alternate world. So he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice. Why did Sylvie go away? She went away because none of your business. Am I not a cop? Everything is my business. Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body. But, like, the way you, like, get new options is your different skills. Like, rhetoric is a skill, but is also part of your personality. Is, like, popping and being like, wait a minute. They've been saying you're a cop. Shouldn't you be able to do whatever you want? And then I can pick it. Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back and because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that. Lieutenant opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Thank you, he says. Didn't go well. I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obligated to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that to you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching. This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Good for you. Was there anything else? Who killed him? I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. Another question. The lieutenant turns the page notebook he's been scribbling in. What's your problem with me? Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop. You're being sarcastic. Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? Oh my god, I did all of those things. No, you see, you actually didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here. Okay. What have I been doing? No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? He looks at you, and then the lieutenant. Is there anything else? What, are you the bartender? No, I'm the bartender, cafeteria manager. It's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject. Understood. That's all. Okay. Not so fast. He points to you. You owe me 130 real. No one is saying the multi-pack pattern is found tied to the ceiling. Talk. Wait, what? No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely an imagination, but... Oh my god. Let's bail. Time to push the eject button. Sounds like a responsibility. You don't like... So I'm tripping balls and talking to my clothes now. What's real? Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real? He pronounces the R with mock aristocratic accent. The IIR, or Intersolvary Real, is a global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume it means you owe him some money. Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money. Wow, you're a genius. Right, that's right. At least as for 130 real, he points to the red register on the counter. How does that clown think he is? Arrest him. Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? No one is saying that. No one is saying the tie can talk. That would be ludicrous. It's just that you should arrest him. It would be wiser. He wants to take your money. Annette watches you fiddle with the horrific tie, sweat stains under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder. You don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages. That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either. What do I owe this place for? Let's see. He dramatically turns a page in the ledger. There's 3 nights at the tariff of 20 real, comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window is the first thing I saw when I came to work, so don't tell me you didn't. It's 40 real for the damages. Another thing you annihilated is half the bar. You run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revocile. 60 plus 40, 30 is 130 real, and yes, real is still money. But what exactly is money? What, are you a philosopher? No, I'm just getting my bearings. Money is that grown-up is what grown-up people use to pay for things like the hostel room, or he peeks into the ledger, 8 bottles of potent blend, 9 packs of real extra. We use it for everything, really. Is this money? Yes, it is. Count them and give them. That's 10, 20, 40. Now I'm down to 90, right? No, you see, there's a tinge of cents voice. That's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency, or 100 times smaller than a real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have. Okay. The cafeteria manager stands silently looking at the coppers on the counter before him. For a moment, his antipathy? I don't know what that is. Antipathy? I'm guessing this is probably like the opposite of empathy. Is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. Lack of caring. Okay. Isn't it evil, the order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have? Darkness rides! What? I'll keep it to myself and pick up the coins. There's a deep-seated feeling of dislike and aversion. Okay. There's a shuffle of nylon as the human looks around for something in the pockets of his orange bomber jacket. So what happens now? He turns to the lieutenant. I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have any money by tonight, then he shrugs. Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away. I don't remember where my home is. Officer, a pattern of creases appear on his forehead. You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Carlo asks for assistance. We have to get this. Okay. Alright. By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank. I really don't remember. But you've been at this house cafeteria for 3 nights. Where were you before? Up on Marvel Hill? I don't... Why'd you say that? Those are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything. The name must have some meaning. Do you know a place called Marvel Hill? No, he thinks from it. But isn't that an expression, not a place? An expression. A saying, up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. So, like, I'm having a mini mission with my own brain right now. Can I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number of the building? I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop. I feel like this is this would be an excellent game to replay and just go super weird. Thought gained. You can try. Run some addresses in your head. Time to time. Maybe a street. What the fuck is this tab? What the fuck? Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back, cross, fall over, get up. Temporary research bonus. What? Okay. You know what? I know this is going to seem weird and dumb. Since I have the skill points for it, I think I want to start everything off as average and just see how the averagest boy goes. No, you know what? Never. We're gonna stick with what we got. We're gonna stick with what we got. My guy is. I kind of do want to just have average and everything. Since now that I know there are penalties to like being too high or too low at things. Why did I come up here? Oh yeah, to check to see if this tape does anything. What is this? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Does not look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet or the weird suitcase in your hat rack or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all too morbid to ignore. I'm sorry for this. No problem, officer. He takes a step forward. Bed. This is a cold, not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. The option to sleep becomes available every night at 2100. But I guess I'm just role-playing as myself. My physical body is pretty weak, but my brain's okay. What is this? Pay for damages. Who made the call reporting the crime? Get reality lowdown. Oh my god. Oh, what's this sign say? Summer door closed for the winter. Weird. Okay. Oh boy. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Fuck the police. You know what? I think we are going to do that. I think we're just going to... So we haven't really done anything. I don't really like how I built my character. We're going to try again. It takes no time to do this. Wait, what? I'm average across everything. Nothing can stop me. What was volition? Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, beat the bottle, pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Oh god. Gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving morale with one of the two health pools in the game. Higher levels of volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. You know what? Instead of being a creepy suggestion man, I think I want to be someone with high volition. Which ones increases your HP? Is that your pain threshold? Huh. Unstoppable fighters. So many of these skills are weird. Alright. There we go. Let's try this again. That way Robert can see the beginning also.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Ever.
So my ancient brain wants me to stay in the darkness.
Ever.
Simply keep on
An
existing.
inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What's this X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a pool of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
The meat thing. I want to know more.
Ex-love.
Tenderness.
Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss.
Okay, so this is
Not
me just
after
being
all the
drunk.
damage you've
I want to get up.
really.
Let me
You
off.
wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there.
And we know.
Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much over yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Wait, I did this to myself.
Yes. There's this giant ball. You can't
big is the
even
ball?
make out
How small are the apes?
infinitesimally small. Vying for resources is a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. Yes.
Alright, let's get up. Woo! It's a party now. So now I'm an anime protagonist. I'm just average at everything. Perception. You hear a jingle. There's a key. Yes. I want to pull on the fan. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, I'll just touch all this other shit. Yep, there's a tub full of alcohol booze. Give me my shirt. Someone took the tape out. Give me my one shoe. What's this? Oh, I missed that before. Alright. Do you wish to reuse bits and replace? Yes. Pull on the fan. Grab that tie. Yes. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap! It's released from the blade. The knot reminds you of a noose. Okay, so there are hotkeys. This tape destroyed rage. Something about the Tainer Single's smallest church and whatever must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Now I'm always like, I'm gonna be really curious this whole time, like, what is, like, necessary. Alright. There's a mirror. I see an outline of a man. I'm gonna wipe the mirror. My brain's like, no, don't do that. I don't care. That's me. I'm a creepy man. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. I don't know why it's there. It just is. And please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. No. I'm going to keep making the face. You can't, can you? It's not like you're even voluntary anymore. You've worn that grin on your face and it won't come off. I think it's supposed to be sympathetic. I can't do either of those. I need to look up what electrochemistry is. Okay. Yeah, what is electrochemistry? Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy, and enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. Can enable you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind or understand sexual dynamics. I feel like this is just a game where there is a... Oh, hey, now I have 3 pips of health. Where you could just play as this fucking crazy savage party man and it would just be whatever. Assess the damage. Hell yeah. Did I break with my own hands? What did it then? Assess the size of the impact. Yep, it's my shoe. I should get that shoe. The calendar says it's March.
Hello, officer.
Hello. Turn your bloated face away. Am I military personnel?
No.
Oh, my authority didn't freak out and tell me stuff. Huh. Why'd you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
Her voice is weird. All
You've
this
been
time.
here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
I have no idea how you say her name. And what business is
I
that?
couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Alright. Who? I should be going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you. She's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. I need to ask questions. It's like you've said a million times before. Whoa. Before you go, I have some questions for you. What exactly do they have against police here? The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough, at least on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city. Where exactly is here? Where am I? You're in a hostel, sir. No, like, where are we? Where in the world? We are in Revicol. Oh, these would be all answers to the question that the lady asks. Okay. Revicol is a disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation, half a century after a failed world revolution. She is central to our moment in time. Whoa. Okay. What's something else that said? Yeah. Those words, tell me something else, feel like something you've said innumerable times before. Your mouth is the very shape of them. Tell me, is it 51 now? I want to ask about this room thing. The usual ruckus, she shrugs. Loud disco music. Did I have any visitors? Can't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over there. She nods towards room 3. Loud disco music. Oh yes, various artists. Oh my goodness, this is a name. ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you. Oh, we're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, she sings, but we go on. Yeah, we go on all right. I don't know about that. Around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace. What happened? A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. It went on for quite a while. Sometime you were yelling along with it. Was it this? Yes, there was a church in there, a really small church, like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that, and also, what else? That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we are alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of. When you say wounded, do you mean it like in a cool way, like a wild beast? Then what happened? I'm sorry. Don't be. It's going out later anyway. It didn't bother me. She's a cool lady. Then what happened? Then he started screaming and trashed the place. That's so me. What did I do? A window was smashed. The tape player probably. The song stopped. Furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out. Is there anything else? There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. Oh. This guy sounds like he is having it rough. I may have misheard, but that's sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it. Is it 51 now? It's 51. What century? The current century. And that's what number? Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one. How many centuries have there been then? Civilization existed for 8,000 years. What's so funny? You're right, expression turns serious. There's nothing funny about civilization.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay, so I am, in this run, now a much more educated boy. Electrochemistry. You should pick up that fat, juicy cigarette from the ashtray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Am I a smoker? Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Chroma? You feel like a smoker. Especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub still smoldering deliciously. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette. Or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that! A carton! Make sure you're all healthy and able-bodied, then smoke them all. Or you could not do that. No one is making you. Wait, what? Because I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make a priority one. Well, I'll think about it. Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about it, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking gives massive bonuses. Electrochemistry! Hey, man. You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, equip it in the held slot, and smokes will do the rest. Oh my god, I love this game. Hell yeah, money. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Give me that shoe! A gusto. Okay, it's already stuff that I read. Alright, composure. They're both identical shoes, now copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Yeah, we already did this one. How do these fit? Okay, that healed my morale. They're balanced. Okay. Okay, so there's ways to heal morale just by thinking about stuff. My guess is you can't, like, heal health just by thinking about health. So what am I taking negatives to? Negatives, 1 in suggestion and 2 in savoir-faire. But I have +1 to it. Is the Thai electrochemistry? Wait, what's giving me electrochemistry buffs? These sweet pants. Can I go in here? No, it won't even let me click on it. Weekend edition of the satirical paper. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Like I'm probably not going to because I don't know how long this game is, but this just feels like a game where it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna be bad at everything except psyche and then just go nuts. Oh, there was a fucking dude there that whole time. Summer door, closed for the winter. This is where the lyrics should be. Big karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing it. Speaker connected to the radio, the music is seasoned with static. You should totally sing karaoke. Yeah, we already did this one. People need to know your vast oceanic soul. My soul is immense. My soul is normal-sized. Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard through a PA system. I guess this goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person. Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you think you're done with this thought. See if it works. What should I sing? Sing a sad song, of course. That'd really gauge my soul. Whoa, the dialogue is different now because I know about the ostentatious whatever. Alright, wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Oh, that's... Oh my god. A man... Okay, we're gonna talk to them. Stay in his eyes. I sense, you know, the stuffed bird. He looks at the bird that was ripped off the shield. What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Oh, okay, so
Why
he's
don't
trying.
you go and talk to him, okay?
Since you're not a fan of
Oh
mine.
no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could this... Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this? You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh, God. I did all this thing.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing?
No, I haven't seen you around. Not always here.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Very animated. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
Okay. Cool. I also feel like this game has a lot of retail has a lot of retail value. Probably retails for like $40. Okay. So now that I've done this part already, I can be a huge cheaty man and use my new profound knowledge to just fucking school this old lady in a wheelchair. What's this? I want to touch it. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Oh no, electrochemistry wants me to lick it off the table. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? It's drink o'clock. An hour? Sweet Lord, a whole hour and you haven't thought about rum and lemonade all that time? Would rum and lemonade go well together? I don't drink enough to know. You're truly extinguished all trace of yourself. Actually, should I be thinking about this? I feel like Rob is just going to be the electrochemistry of chat. Just like, fucking drink all the morphine! Actually, should I be thinking about this? It looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Oh my god. Hey, Marcus! Yeet indeed. I shall yoink your yeet. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter. Oh my god. I'm gonna not lick it. What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your normal, boring person drink then. Alright, so you go well with the cigarettes. That's a great combination. Yeah, if they want me to get smashed and smoke up and sing karaoke. We might have a Game of the Year contender right here. Even though I think this game came out last year? I don't remember. Okay, I can't do anything. Oh, I can. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can get this health item. Thank you. Hello, old lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, okay, so I have to talk to... Alright, so we've already gone through this tree, so we're going to go through basically the same stuff. Okay, approach. He's like, hey, man. And this description automatically already makes me like Kim, because he's like, yeah, he would save you, and I'm a piece of shit, so... I'm going to shake his hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. My conceptualization isn't very high, so I'm going to say I don't really know my name.
Okay, then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
I'm in the back of my mind, in my real human mind, not in my character's weird madness-scape brain. I'm wondering if I am actually a cop. Like, if I just keep going like, guys, I'm not a cop, does like this narrative eventually just bend to that, and it turns out I haven't been a cop this whole time? I'm just gonna check. Oh my goodness, our bitrate's so good.
If you don't mind,
for this run, I think I'm just a down on my luck
area.
shit cop.
Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have not.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we... Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect weariness.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's get going then. Get in my party. Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? It wasn't on me when I woke up. So now I have to report my badge. But we need to get that body down first. My guy is having a rough day of it.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you met up with your colleague.
And she has different dialogue because I talked to her again. Oh, I love this. Who's sweetie?
Why? You are, officer.
I'm no sweetie, look at me.
You are a handsome man, officer, with your moustache and your chiseled jaw.
I look like the fanciest hobo. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Nice. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know anything. How'd you like to roll with me? Roll up some cigarettes, I'm jonesing for a smoke. See, I didn't have that choice before either. Let's solve crimes. I know. But there are side mysteries. You're probably right. Alright, I don't know anything. Alright, look rather dazed. I drank so hard I literally forgot everything. There's no audio anymore. Oh, you know where we are, right? We are in Revachol. That's right. Call it disgraced capital of the world, something like that. Yes, great city. We're getting somewhere. What else do you know? The city. Honestly, I don't diddly squat about it. What kind of place is this? Eyes wide. How would I even begin? So time is passing. I don't know if that means anything. Most beautiful city in the world. Okay, it's the same. The same thing before. It's been rough. Pause. You know what year it is? It's 51, baby. Give me that pen. Her relief is palpable. She was getting worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders. Because I know it's about free market stuff. I want to say it's probably 4, but I'm probably wrong. So I know it's not democracy. Governed by intelligent machines? Oh, nothing like that. Theoretical zone of control, a balance of foreign powers. Okay, so there's no right answer. Certainly no machines. I don't know. Still looks like there's some hustling going on. Maybe she's wrong. Also, there's no government. How am I a cop? And then they're like, there's no revolution or whatever, but it's like, you need to take a break. She's scared now. So, how did I do? Yeah, okay, so I'm supposed to be crazy. And tell me about the revolution, so I can know stuff. And then who can tell me more? Cool beans. Now I have that task. I gotta be going. Bye. Alright, so we're about exactly caught up to where we were before. But now we're gonna talk to this dude that we totally missed. Sure, it's not Cop. Nacho Dan... Is that... Nacho Danders. Sure, it's not Cop. I don't really know. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with the tree. On the counter is a blister pack of headache medicine. Lieutenant, who is this? No idea. It looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor. Why is he sleeping during the day? Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping. What stats did I go with? It was my first time playing. I went with 3 in everything, just so I'm average. I'm an average cop man, and then my specialization is volition. I'll pick up the pills. The man does not mind. You probably need them more. Oh, cool, I got a thing. You just picked up medicine. This item stored in the bottomless corner of the screen. Oh, okay, so I have a morale and a health charge. Cool. So I don't know if I've screwed myself by picking an even stat spread or what.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I'm gonna say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call,
I think...
yes?
That's what I figured. I didn't want to do a super specialized run on my first one. Normally when I play, like, build RPG... Well, I guess I would say normally when I can, I play a sneaky charisma boy who doesn't want to kill. But this is the most different RPG I've played, so it didn't have those sort of stats.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
Nice. I played this game for maybe about an hour when we started, and I didn't really understand what was going on, because I got down to this lobby, and then I re-rolled my character just to do the even spread thing, and just seeing how many differences there are between just like the first hour, I'm already like, oh man, this game.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Alright.
You said you just got here. From where?
Almost killed myself by turning on the light. Yeah, I did that too. Because I only had 2 health, and I was just like, psh, ah! I thought that was pretty good.
What? The Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
I thought you said you managed 3.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yeah, I've been so impressed by
Yes,
everything
I
so
know
far.
this.
The only thing I don't like is I can't
But as I
look
say,
at what
I
the
don't
buttons
know.
are.
I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh. I do have questions.
Yes, he means do you have questions for me? Like a police officer would.
Where is the body? Behind the building, there's a courtyard. Hoisted up in the tree. And how do we get there? So you see the door there. Point. I don't know where it says west, like how to orient myself from this isometric angle. Alright. Remember I asked who killed him and he just got all sassy about it. So to say, why did Sylvie go away? She went away because none of your business. This is the second time you've avoided the subject. Oh my god, what's with your obsession? Get over it. And because I'm not... My rhetoric isn't high enough, I can't ask him about it. Alright, that's all. Alright, let's go. And I owe this man money. Excuse me, you owe me money. But what exactly is money? I wonder if I'm not crazy enough to have my tie haunt me in this run. What do I owe this place for? For drinking and breaking shit. It definitely works. Like, I don't know, this game just feels well put together, and I'm excited and also scared of, like, what's going to happen. Like, I'm already like, these people feel like people, and I don't want any of them to die. Since I woke up, I've had a terrible remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. Money is what grown-ups use. Nice. Is this money? And then this is where he tells me these are cents, and he makes... It's really sad. 100 times smaller? Oh, God. Oh, I might want some of them to hurt real bad. I don't want to say this because I'm trying to play this as a person who's made mistakes and is trying to redeem themselves, but this darkness rides. Like, I don't know what that means, but I'll pick up my coins. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money. Well, I'll get you some money. I don't remember where my home is, and I'll have to call the radio, and I have to make some cash. What's my brain want to say? By the way, where is home? I really don't remember. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights? Where were you before? I did this one before, so we'll just keep going. I'll ask my buddy, what does Marvel Hill mean? It's an expression rather than a place, and it means a place impossible to climb back to. Hobo Cop. Street, name, number on the building. And now my brain has a thought. What a scary thing to have. I have no idea how this works. But I don't have any other thoughts, so. But the last thing I did before rebooting was running upstairs and apologizing for ruining my room. Pick dialogue should begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. Good to know. Kim tries not to look at the broken door and say, I'm sorry. There we go. Now we're exactly back to where we were before we rebooted. Nothing else to do right now. Oh, I can't even interact with that. Alright. Can't do anything. Now can I knock on the door? No answer. But you hear the shower being turned on, so... I'm going to swallow my Inland Empire emotion. Alright, I'm going to leave that nice lady alone. She gave me lots of information, and she's just trying to have a shower. Don't forget to click on the orbs around your head. They have surprises. That's quite ominous. Go ahead and save. Alright, let's head outside. I think we've touched everything we can... What is that? How do I touch that thing? Oh, is that... Oh, that's in the back.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling. I think I need to talk to you about. The thing is, sign the mess hall is reserved for Union. Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God, just the nastiest and loudest faction. He tosses his head in disdain. They come here in the evenings, dumb, unruly types, think they're big shit. But they're good customers, they place big orders, and always pay on time. Kim, he gives you a meaningful nod. We should find out who this loud faction is occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. How do we find them? We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. He looks towards the booth. Men are hungry, even striking men. Not today. They'll be here tomorrow. Hey, why can't I go in your kitchen? What? Are you a cook now? It's none of your business. But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen. He rolls his eyes. He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... He changes his mind. Fine, okay, the kitchen is closed until 3 because the kit is working. You can snoop after. Okay, cool. Thank you. By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the... Okay. Oh, okay, so if I see something else. So about the money I owe. Yes. Okay, I know how much I owe. And how can I sing karaoke? Absolutely out of the question. You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger, and then we sing this place to shit. I'm going to have the greatest cop adventures. Alright, can I talk to you again and learn new things?
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I'm not going to take money from this nice old lady. She's doing her best. I would never take advantage of a paraplegic. I won't stand for it. Yeah, I totally didn't pick it in this run. I picked it in the last one just because of my RPG, like, click on everything, and then I regretted it. So I cheated this time and didn't pick it, but I definitely did the first time.
The RCM and Martinez? What can I help you with?
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions. Oh, God. Or am I... I'm a bit disoriented. This is... I think this is Revocol. I think that's how you say that, right? Disoriented. Yes, sir. District of Martinez. She looks around, thinking what else to say. The intersection is called Roundabout North. He knows where we are. He just wants directions. Seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. What is up north? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, more tenements. Not a lot. To the east. So west is this way. This must be south, north, and east. Okay. The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. That's too many T's. A Fertitti store? Reading. It's almost like I have a weird, stupid English degree I never use. Some shops and a bridge. A canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. And what is on the other side of the canal? Just coast. There's a little fishing village there and a fish market, but that got closed down ages ago. What is in the west? She looks at the water, squinting. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. I'm looking for a dead body. Oh, that. She points north. It's right there in the yard. She's relieved finally someone came for it. Thank you. What's with this fuck the police business? What's all this mucking about? Excuse me? She doesn't understand. She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. Oh, never mind. Thank you, empathy powers. Who are you? I'm just a gardener. Cool. And what are you doing? I'm working. Working on what? Probably a garden. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done, but probably the corpse, right? Yep, there's a corpse. Detectives. It's pretty bad, so I have to take breaks. Just like, trying to pull up all of these weeds and all these corpse bugs getting in my face. We're here to clean up. Get back to work soon. Alright, I have to run. Of course, I won't hold you back. She wipes her brow in the canary yellow gloves. Her gloves, you get the feelings that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with. Hey, one more thing. Can I borrow your gloves? Sure, keep them. I have another pair. Nice! Free hand things. My brain tells me to do something, and I'm compelled to do the opposite. Hell yeah. Oh, there's no negatives? I look like a crazy person. I love this. Now I just need a hat and glasses. Put them... What? Oh. I can't. I thought you were serious for a second, and I was like, can I do that? Make a new save. Oh, can I type? I can. I can type. Oh, okay. I was like, how do I save? Ready to become my avatar? From... yes, I am. This game doesn't let you do anything. Saw there's another guy down here. But we probably should get that whole corpse out of the thing. What's in this garbage can? There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, it's a street name. Hey, what are you doing back here, you little kids? That's a dead guy. Are you throwing rocks at a corpse? Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above. Hey, can you fucking stop?
Kono's got this!
Kono, the boy's throwing rocks at the dead body, can't be older than 12. If there was ever such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Like a gremlin. Oh.
Oh yeah! Never comfy, Kuno!
Kills the other kid behind. There's another kid? A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig! She's coming up strong! Throwing rocks!
What? Electrochemistry. Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. Juicy what now? I mean drugs. This kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
This kid's having a day.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Oh, there.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener!
You want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Oh, God. Are you
The
siblings?
fuck are you talking about?
Okay.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
That's okay.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
You guys often play in this yard? Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit! He spits over his shoulder and looks back up at you. The body, do you know about it? Shitload, pig. What's your question? Don't tell the big shit, Kuno. Cam, help me out here. If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, who got there, and the usual. I'm sure if I say anyone's suspicious, they'll be like, you pig, and then just start shitting their pants or whatever kids do. Do you know who he was? Kuno's fuck gimp. Picks a rock. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice. Okay. Okay. One thing I don't know about this game yet, which has me a little worried, is if this is a game where, like, talking to people too long ends up having, like, negative repercussions. Do you know how he got there? Probably climbed. Kuno is busy down the road when the shit went down. So you didn't see anything? You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Rakoval. He puffs himself up. Kuno wasn't regional. Okay, where'd you go then? I don't know. Some fucking. He looks around trying to come up with something. Mesquite? Or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City. Oh, or Cyberpunk? Where is Night City? Kuno gives this info out to need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. He draws snot up his nose. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you mean. Alright, let's see if I'm a brain genius. Am I the suspicious person? Just a couple of pigs sniffing around the dirt. Ah! That seems pretty suspicious. You tell the Fagari, Kuno. Alright. I'm testing Kuno's patience. Oh, that's rude. Alright, bye. What an asshole kid. Oh, there's the other kid. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Hey, you little shit burglar, I want to talk to you. Prepare to get copped upon.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Alright, whatever. This kid's ladder rickety but still climbable. Ladder for kids wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. It's that lady. The hanged man. The corpse look at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. I actually got a -1 chance in some interactions with him because he made me his bitch. Weird. You seem to be holding your breath. Look down. Oh god. Cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. God, why is it so bad? Active decay. Lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose. It's okay to throw up. Officer no one is judging. He's about to blow. The cop's gonna blow. So, do I just have to vomit? The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Oh, what's this? We got more drugs, and we got money. Nice. I think we almost have a full $1. Oh. Site. There are several footprints in the mud left by work boots, anywhere from 60 pairs. What kind of boots? Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks. I don't know if this game kind of is like normal RPG rules or sort of like tabletop rules where if I do this and I fail the roll, will that give my character wrong information that they will then perceive as truth and then use for like later analysis and calculations? Or is it just, if I'm going to pick this, is he then going to go, oh, I can't get a good count? Noted. Alright, I'll try a roll and we'll... Wait, hold on. You know what? We can just be dirty, dirty cheater boys. I won't do this for all rolls. I just want to see how this game works. Oh, I did it. Neat! Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs have been shuffled back and forth. Go over them one by one. Standard work boot, steel reinforced. Toes, no, 46. I don't know what that means. Oh, shit, what? Hobnailed work boots. Wait, which is it? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart. The cold must have preserved them. Another... Or is it saying no as a number 44? Same pace, even make of boot, but but number 41, male or female. Impossible to tell. Could have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. The glowing outline of a standard boot, no 46, but the number 46, but the imprints are twice as deep as the other. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. I think so, like union-based boots. Oh, okay. And I noticed in the last thing, I had the option to pick, oh, I'm pretty good at this. And when I was reading through the skills, one of the skills said it makes, like, the smarter you are, you're more susceptible to intellectual flattery. So can I just, like, drown myself in, like, self-confidence and vanity, and then, like, that will, like, fuck me down the road? Maybe literally. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn. How many? 400 million. 8. I was pretty off then. I counted 20. Same guys are going back and forth. Never got the hang of it. What? Hyperopia? Do you see anything out of the ordinary? An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other. Interesting. Let's name it Odd Sole. Do you have any ideas? Someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner in the harbor, he thinks, or maybe a drummer. I've heard there are drawbacks to having super high skills, makes the game way more interesting. That, I do think that is very interesting. But that was also one of the reasons why I think I wanted to be average at everything, is to try to maybe avoid that. Is just be the schlubbiest normal schlub that ever schlubbed. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer? No, it's not. Forget what I said. We're not looking for a drummer. What? I didn't like those two options, to be honest. But at the same time, like, I'm not this person. This person is just a mess of whatever. Raise his index finger. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator's on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? Yes. Prudent. Okay, then we have... Okay, so these are all weird things I noticed. So, the heavy one. 200, he thinks for a moment. Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavy-built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man. He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely. Could be an extremely obese person. One of them was carrying him over. Possibly, yes. And then we have light step. I don't think there's any way to be sure. Understood anything else? And this is, how old do you think these are? A week, maybe. 7 days would fit the time frame provided us by the caller who reported the hanging. It's not impossible. How do you know? I've pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revicol. 7 days below freezing. The day before the day of his hanging was the last warm day. Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures could preserve the tracks in good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago. What do you think happened? What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. After hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, it appears to be a lynching. Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. And through all of it... So what do I still need to do? Find out who's in the union box. Well, I've inspected the body. So what do I still need to do? Do I just have to vomit? Well, this looks like I can punch it with my huge man fists. Alright. Inconspicuous pile of roofing material. Eternite. What is this? It's nothing. Someone just... Oh, wait. Am I examining it, or is it talking to me like your necktie does? Why am I looking at roofing material? Okay, let's see what happens if I fail. I'm so good! I did that, not a random number generator. Alright. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panel of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door. Who's fucking macking on drugs now, Kim? What is this then? A tool shed. Let's investigate. Let's investigate indeed after I come over here. Is this... Where am I going? Oh my god, no. Okay, well, we're going to look in the shed first. We'll save. Stay out of my shed. Boop. Alright, in we go. It's pronounced Revachol. Okay, Revachol. Okay, I have been saying it like a wrong, dumb idiot. Okay, so we got a few things to look at. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. No electrochemistry. I'm not going to sniff it. Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Alright. Perhaps not. He looks at you. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, he points to the ladder in the corner. See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor. No, a secret path the local kids use. Cool. I want this jug, though. More money! I have $1! Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. Empty tube of whatever. Okay. Hey, bud. So...
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything. No response. He just arches his brow. I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs? There's a sudden harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs. But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? Fine. We should get through the day first. Off hours begin at 2100. If you're still having trouble, I can give you then. So what should I concentrate on? Try work. The case is at hand. Miracles. I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Move on. What? Really, Lieutenant gives you a look? Oh. Serious, unbelievable damage. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was. Psychodrama is I'm becoming an officer. It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale. You should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio. Car. Anything else you wanted? I want to talk about you. Me? Yes, you. I'll see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. We'll work better if we have more rapport. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? You don't look like the other people around here. It's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father was from Seoul, or so was my grandmother, but from mother's side, she said it's not an interesting topic. What is Seoul? It's part of the world, officer, a geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. Seems almost proud of things like this. I'm a regular, whatever that word is. Do you ever talk about yourself? What do you mean? You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with your brain? I have no idea what you're talking about. The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and intrinsic. But this isn't an old school case. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? I get it, you're one of those old school detectives. So what, that makes you the new school? God spare us. Real detectives work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side. The lieutenant produces a small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't even need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special. Oh my god. Electrochemistry. I'm so not afraid, like in a bad way, but like at the end of the year when I look back about my favorite games, my favorite characters, is one of my favorite characters from this whole year of gameplay just going to be a personality trait of this crazy alcoholic man? Alright, you're wearing glasses. That's correct. You feel a slight urge to put the detective down for this. It's like, no, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess. But you can't... What? Alright. They're mostly just cumbersome. You could use a good normal pair yourself. Tell me a secret. Oh, we lost a follower. It's probably because I'm lame. The lieutenant narrows a single eyebrow. No. Tell me a secret. Your brain sends a signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it was something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you? It's like you're locked down. What? This would be great. My favorite character, part of a weird brain. I'm glad for the parentheticals so you're not caught off guard. Yeah, that's why I was a little confused. What's happening to me? Something the matter, detective? What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands. The authority picture is so scary to me. Like, it's these little eye dots. Ugh. All right. Well, it was a good talk. Tell me about the case. You know, literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down. I literally know nothing about it, only what you told me before. Do you want me to brief you? Brief, yes, that sounds good. All right, 3 days ago, in the RCM Emergencies deck, received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. So he's a security guard, okay? An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one came to investigate. During this time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. Wait, does the debriefing say who the victim was? Security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. There was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. Why don't we know anything about the caller? They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. Why hide themselves, indeed? There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now, it appears they've started executing, too. We cannot allow that. Just let me make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. Oh, secret task complete. What? What just happened? Oh no, that one has a clock next to it. For the case they're given, sometimes they forget. Okay. I did secrets. Good job, me. Can we go over... You say this is a mysterious case. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? It's actually a good question. I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. What do you mean? You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Tell me about it. The pissing competition. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Alright. It's a mysterious case. The lieutenant considers your question for a moment before answering no. It's not particularly mysterious. Why not? The lieutenant shrugs. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious. I think you're going to be wrong about that, Kim. Why Malin is forcing these? What more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, it probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Then you're in luck because we're in the midst of a major strike by the Dock Workers Union. Maybe more than that. I'm upset at how much this game has made me laugh. Like, why? Why, game, are you so good at tickling my funny bone? The Union clearly wants a peace. I don't know why they always feel the need to Usually when you have asterisks around something, that's for emphasis. But like a lot of the stuff they do this on doesn't need emphasis, so I don't know if it means something else in like the world of this game. Is this a strike then, or the first shots in a workers' coup? Oh, I guess I can just ask that now. I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand. It appears to have done in this case. Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it. Oh god! You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form. Okay, I don't want to grind the workers into a paste. We should grind the owners into a paste. Don't want to do either. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into pig's food. The decision must ferment in me. Also, nationalism. I don't think grinding one or the other side into pig's food will do anyone any favors. I am really, really smart. I've spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to grind into pig's feed. Why? I think this may have been the best dialogue tree, like, option I've seen in a whole game, like, ever. Oh, man. When I said we have to cameras, I did not mean we have any say in them. I mean we should be careful. If we're not, the shit will blow right up in our faces. He makes a quick gesture towards his visage, where the shit would be. From an imaginary fan. Alright, I think we're good. Alright. And I'm not going to ask, you seem to be following me, like... Excuse me? Oh, nothing, just an observation. You have a distinctive way of walking. Walk in front of you, we would most surely collide. Oh, what's my weird way of walking? I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just collegial observation in the fishing. We call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock tend to move a bit erratically. How's that? Say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic yet thorough. Prioritizes containers. Oh, we're getting meta. It's because I just click around and... yes. Yes, but containers contain things, shiny things, they're interesting. That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. Alright, passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is nothing unusual for his I don't know how to say that word, which looks very French. He regrets bringing it up. Alright, well, you gotta still do something about the body. But it seems like the only thing I can do is vomit. Overe? Now where's this gonna go since I double clicked? Aha. Okay. See if we can do anything about this body. The ticking clock is making me a little nervous. Alright, time to vomit. The smell is repulsive. It pushes from your mouth. More instant than familiar than anything you expected. Fever the odor, it fills your mind, flushing it in. Let's let it out. You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Pool of vomit under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. Sorry. It's okay, it happens to everyone. Lieutenant hands you a white handkerchief. Keep it. Thank you. Yay, I got a handkerchief. Hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. Okay, where could I get some ammonia? That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. I was wondering if that was going to damage me. Okay, well that apparently was not the thing I needed to do. But it updated my journal. I think so, yeah. I'm really liking the electrochemistry character. Pissing competition. But also, I can't tell. Can I move the camera? No, I don't think I can move the camera. There we go. That was weird. The HUD wasn't moving. Okay, wait, is there a... Okay, shift makes you run. Good, good, good.
It's raining again.
Yep.
It was clear just an hour ago.
Do you have any salts? Thanks, bud. Go easy on the stuff. It gives me a terrible headache. Alright. Alright, we're getting this body down one way or another. Oh, can I look at this thing? Perception. You see a set of tire tracks and a brown slush that covers the plaza. Failure. Okay, no, these tracks aren't interesting at all. Okay, so I just won't know if I do it. But I can unlock them if I get better. Okay, cool, cool. I'm looking at this cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think. What kind of vehicle drove through here? Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to the relentless hangover. So do I do anything with these or just hold on to them? I passed that one, still didn't learn much. Alright, that's good to know. Now what's this? Electronic doorbell. An old call bell with a matrix of push buttons. Oh god, this, I'll look at this later. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Whoop. Ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. Managed to keep it in once. Second time, not so much. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. The ammonia didn't help at all. Nor does the wind right now. You feel Lieutenant pat your back rhythmically. Cam, you're a cool guy. The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. I don't know what a crenel is. Pat, pat, pat. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You're facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. Can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate, throw up, initial autopsy, throw up, bag it. Then drive to the stations, maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. Seemed to be fine. I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too. This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. Can we do something else? I think something else now. Well, no, this is a 2-minute sign. It's 2 officers to complete. I need your help. Who draws his hand and looks you in the eye? You need to get your shit together. But I don't want to get my shit together. Alright. Should talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Can be a big whiny baby. You've received a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet to the bottom right menu and equip it. Okay. Okay. Volumetric shit compressor. What the fuck? Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Thank you very much for the follow, Morg. I appreciate that very much. Oh, do I just have to leave that thought in my brain for like 30 actual minutes? Like in-game? Okay. I will say I don't like using the... Oh my god, click on the ground. Okay, so I can only move to places when that thing is on the ground. Is there anything left to touch? Can I say anything to you?
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour.
Alright, can I do stuff with the radio? Alright, before stands you a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The door in the cabin, you are welcomed with a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and a soft glow of fuel preheater gauge. Soft glow of... yeah. Okay, what are we looking at? What is this machine? This is a Cupris Kanema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like. Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. This must be what woke me up when you arrived. Look around the cabin again. Alright, let's pull out the toolbox. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools are inside are neatly organized. Take what you need, officer. It's gonna be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools like some men are. Nice. He's clearly a little protective of his tools, but what can you do? Work is work. I want all of this, but I got a pry bar. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. Take the rubber-handled chain cutters. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hands. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes. Especially belts. Take a hand-cranked flashlight. It's robust, waterproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Let's see things in the dark hours miss. Nice. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat. There's no use pressing the heat button, he says, and jingles his keys. It won't start without the ignition key. Translation, we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation, don't even think you can drive my MC. Run your finger over the steering levers. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch of the metal clutch handle. So very familiar in your plan. Alright, let's pick up the radio. Frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye, and then you hear something. Soft purr of electric kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static. This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you? Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on. Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done this thousands of times. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How can I help you? Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She maybe have reported a murder. The precinct. Just a second, officer. She puts you on hold, static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you with the radio. His rattly voice seems oddly familiar. 10-2, 10-5, this 41st, come in, over. A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking with a large white rectangle sewn in his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. Hi, this is me here at work at your station. 10-4, what's your status? Over. It's not good. 10-18, 10-20, over. Can you repeat that? Oh, okay. Just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me. State your message, sir. I need to report. I'd like to report my badge missing. 10-9, repeat message, over. My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone. Oh no. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-20 the captain, over. Is it him? A dry voice asks in the background. What does he want? He lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge? Say nothing. Who lost his badge? Oh no, everyone knows. Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? Hey, that's my name. I'm Dick Mullen, I guess. It's Officer Dick. Oh man, like from the Tony Hawks? He tries to speak through laughter. Mullen, from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity. Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not... Oh, I'm not Dick Mullen! Would not lose his badge. Defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you. Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first customer. Can we just move on? I want to get reported and be done with it. Oh! I leveled up! 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over. Fuck me. Mac, come here. You never hear this? Dick Mullen lost his badge. What's going on? Oh my god. Yeah, that guy looks like Vin Diesel. Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss. 10-9 coming in. I didn't get that over. The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you. New heights even for Captain Sober. I have a feeling that I have a history of fucking up. Ask him. Ask him if he lost his gun, too. Sergeant wants to know if you lost your gun. Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Oh god, it's not here. Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone. Did you... Well, I need to report this because a gun missing is possibly a huge deal in this world. In real life, it is. Remain silent in terror. That's affirmative. Over. Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my. I can't. The man succumbs to laughter. That's not something to laugh about! Yeah, this guy gets it. Mac can face the giant disco here and piss his pants. Oh, I can't fuck. He lost. Ask him if he still has his wiener. I'm not going to. Ask him! So it wants to... genitalia. I left it in his mama after I fucked her ass all night. Yes. That's a negative. Not gonna say that over. He's saying share it with the class. He said he sodomized your mother. That prick ate mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerdy's got... What the fuck am I reading? Sure, her vanilla waffles weren't the only thing he ate. Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now. Sergeant, request that you apologize. Oh, I'm sorry. It was just banner. I thought that's what cops do. Okay, tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. Well, I'm glad that resolved without me doing anything. I heard him. I'm on it. Oh my god. Wouldn't I just be fired? I'm in dire need of financial assistance. I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but what does he want now? He's asking for money. Is he fucking kidding? I don't think he is. He's just gonna drink it all. Wait, can I level up right now? So do I just... What levels up? I guess I level up a skill. Aha. Suggestion seems pretty good. Oh, I'm such a bad police officer. Paramount of the investigation that you got more money. Says it's important to the case. I mean, it is. I need a place to sleep. He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that. Denied. Alright. Urgent. No funds. There's a personal details I'd like to discuss. Okay, I hear you. What is your question? Wait, before you say anything stupid, think it through. What is there to think about? If you're going to be looking at the straitjacket, tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it? Name, rank, and date? That seems like that's the dumb question. Hold on, I need some confidential information. So, thank you, sir. I got 1012 here. Over. Oh. Have I ever told you anything about my life before the RCM? 10-4, well that's a... Does he actually want something? How about our work? Told me anything in his days before joining the RCM. God's sake, cut that shit out. Tell him to stop wasting time. Alright, I heard him. Alright, never mind. I feel like that's a dumb question to ask. Please refer to me by my full name in the future. Your message. Say my name. Sir. Please just say my name, Jules. Seems intoxicated. Keeps asking me to call him by his name. Oh boy. Mullen's drunk, emotionally aggressive. That's new. Well, never mind. Let's wrap this up. That's all for now. Oh, that was enlightening. So, what do I need to do? This is breakthrough imminent. Do I take something off? I don't understand how these thoughts work. Tracking your badge, gun, pay for damages. Alright. Well, I'm apparently a giant piece of shit. Oh, this is the breakthrough. Okay, cool. That is gross. Alright, bizarre scientific news from Limerick West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to only exist at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. Remains to be seen how long this shit singularity lasts. So, okay. So can I also internalize this? Temporary... Oh, okay. Let's rewind, let's trace. So... Does that mean I can only use that for 6 hours and 5 minutes? Should I be having that thought on? Sounds right. It's just as temporary research bonus. I just didn't know if that was going to get rid of it. Well, I'll internalize it. Hopefully it won't blow everything up. We're going to save again, though. A lot happened. All right. There we go. Alright. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach ring itself to empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Do they always do that? What? They do after 7 days. Yes, we're in deep composition. Okay. The man before you is naked, but a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch appears to be industrial in strength. Let's inspect the boots. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile. They feel alien in the world around you. Out of place somehow. They're clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set. Indeed. With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Worst is answer, how to be a decent human being. That's the trick, is you don't. You play Fortnite all the time, and you only eat crumbs at the bottom of the Dorito bag. When people are like telling people to be a decent human being, it's just a trick so that they can hoard all of the Dorito crumbs. What's up? We're not much. We're just enjoying this game. Nah, we've been going since about 3. I think we started at 3, and I've been really enjoying this game. And our stream has been super steady. Our bit rate is looking good. Oh, I think this is the first time it dropped below 3,000 bits. So that's good. We think we fixed our problem. What kind of armor is this? Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide. This is where the make would be. We just replaced our modem and router. They were both old and possibly damaged, so we just got some new ones. For the heel, Fairweather, he turns the boot slightly. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's virtuous enamel. So we should, for the foreseeable future, be good to stream all of our stuff. So we're going to be playing through this. Finishing up Yakuza. And I think going back to Dragon's Dogma to finish that up before we start some new stuff. Alright. I'm also happy, and I appreciate you coming to hang out again. Alright, where's the rest of it? No, it's piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It'd be odd if they didn't. But when am I streaming Corey in the house? I guess when you buy me a Nintendo DS. Because I don't have one. Do you need to get the Wasteland series? I've played Wasteland 2. I have Wasteland 3 on my wish list. I might pick that up if it goes on sale. Yeah, I enjoyed Wasteland 2 for the most part. There were some decisions I didn't really like, but overall I did really like Wasteland 2. And Wasteland 1 is a little old for me. But I have my eye on that one. And Yakuza 7 are some big boy games that I'm looking to get during this Christmas sale. I think that's the next big sale, unless there's one in November. We should keep a lookout for those pieces. Because I heard Wasteland 3 was good. I'm excited to give it a try. I don't like that... Is it? Wait, what's next? Did I say Thanksgiving sale? Am I a crazy person? He nods towards Corner. Maybe he'll know something. Maybe he's just wearing those boots. Material looks out of place. Fall sale. Okay. Because I think because they just did their October sale a little while ago. I don't know when the next sale is, but I'll keep a lookout. And now that I have your recommendation, I will move it up higher on my list. It is expensive. The lieutenant draws a line on the condensation of the ceramic, his index finger. Yeah, I think that was just the Halloween sale, maybe. Because I thought their two big sales were summer and Christmas, or they just call it winter. But yeah, I picked up a bunch of spoopy games for to play, and we didn't really get to play that many of them because our computer kept shitting its pants, but it's looking like we're good now. We've requested similar material for tactical units for years now. The constabulary. I always fuck up saying this word because I know it's just where the constables are. It's constabulary. Deemed it too costly. It's that time we lost 6 men to semi-automatics. Ugh. We talking. A full set, about 4 years of wages. Damn! For the northwest region of Ravishal, an officer's average yearly income is 550 real. Wait. Ka-ching, baby. Nod to the boots. Wow, so I owe a decent amount of money to this bar. A wage is regrettably small, but for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot. How could this man afford such expensive hardware? It's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor, but that's just hearsay. Pretty advanced for a security guard. I agree, his equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford. On the boot, a small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Sounds fragile. It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. He points to the boots. See? Faint organic lines cover the plate where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, and then there are hundreds of them together. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps. What does this remind me of? If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-section would look like. Finger over the lines. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections. Peeking on the right sabaton, you notice the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. Aha, serial number. Good. Can you read it to me? He tips the drying ballpoint pen to his tongue. Run the number on the victim's armor. We have to make a number of something. We use the radio. When we're done, either station can chase it for us. Can we pull the boot off? Feels dangerous. Are you sure? Better not even try. Okay. Inspect the tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. I don't know if time is passing just like on a timer or if it's a number of actions, because if it's by timer, I need to be reading real fast. His corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? What the fuck? Alcohol and heartbreak. Oh. Map of the night sky? A map of stars. He turns around to breathe before inspecting closer. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe, but this seems more particular, customized somehow. As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle for this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates and you feel as though you are only half right. I'm missing something here. It's only based on moving the dialogue line. Okay, whew, that's good to know. I was a little worried because I'm just like, shit, does that mean I can't be looking over and reading the chat? So am I. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. Ooh, kinky. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminum from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera. Let the lieutenant work. Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that? An instant color camera. He produces 2 metal clapped ampoules. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Oh, it doesn't move when you're walking around. That's cool. Thank you very much, Morg. That's very helpful. Sorry about that. He produces 2 metal lamps and clicks them into place in the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. I only have 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lenses adjusting, and then... I was not expecting that to happen. That spooked me a little bit. A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour into the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest, in case we need it, the lieutenant says and shakes his paper, letting it dry in the cool wind. Cool machine. Yes, he slides the camera closed and tucks it in his belt. It is pretty cool, isn't it? There's only 1 ampoule. You'll have to use it wisely. Oh no. I love these little pictures for all the different skills. They are almost all terrifying in their own delicious way. What do we need the photo for? Right. It contains insight in the victim's person. By his build, I'd say there was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Can I have it? I should look at it later. What did the corpse smell? Alright, sure. Just don't lose it. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. And do you also know, Morg, is there like a time limit to this game? Because I see it's just day 1. And it's almost noon, I'm assuming. Like, does this game just end on, like, day 11 or something? Inspect the belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo. Airlifting. I thought it was used for lorries, for strapping cargo on them. Apparently this is a reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. I like that as just a reason for anything. It's like, no, trust me. My brain said it. He nods. The local harbor uses 6 routers to shuffle containers. You know, I've heard you only have 10 days, but I wouldn't worry. I've never run out. Okay. Cool. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand without paying much attention and not incriminating themselves. I was just a little worried because I feel like if there was like a big time limit, the game would tell me, but this game honestly hasn't told me that much. So I don't know if this was sort of like a Fallout 1 situation where there's just like a ticking clock in the background where if you don't get it done in time, you're dead. Or the vault's dead. I get the sense they use whatever is on hand without paying much attention. I'm sure I want him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. Afraid it would be... Oh, okay. That's also good. Afraid it would be rises to inspect the news. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This is making getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes, motivated by the ongoing strike. He politely raises an eyebrow. You? Feelings. Makes sense that you do this believably mundane. 70% of cases I work are just filling in the blanks of the initial report. This belt worries me. How did they get him up there? A noose is one of the things around his neck that's easier to use one way around. He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. They climb up using the kid's ladder? Well, I know they wouldn't be able to do that because they said Whatever. The ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled the belt to close the buckle. Makes it pulling. That makes sense. Alright, we've got to look him in the creepy dead eyes. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. No, they're not. They're red juice buckets right there. There's no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Oh, that is a terrible way to describe a dead person. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin is past. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Yes! I'm gone. I can see you're gone, but who are you? I'm a joke. Look at me. There's nothing funny about you. There's nothing funny about jokes either. Oh, that's, well... Who were you when you were alive? A killer. A motherfucker and a killer. Wait, so how do I know this? What is Inland Empire again? Gut feelings. Okay, so this is me just tripping balls in my own brain. Inland Empire's unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which cannot be seen. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean in the world's fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing. Okay, that's why my tie was super nuts. And then, yeah, that super sounds like a skill that would make you go nuts. And with low, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. Okay. Alright, where have you gone? Into the wild pale yonder. Where is that? In the past. Way out in the west. What is happening? What do you mean? I'm talking to you. It's the power of your... Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips. Imagination. That is the most antithesis to the SpongeBob like rainbow hand gif of like imagination. Bubbling ichor just from a dead man's lips. Imagination. That's amazing. Why do I love questions so much? Because you're a copperoni. Look at them go. Do you want more questions? Nah. Give me a comical amount of questions. Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. I'm getting upbeat now. Oh, who killed you? Love did me in, brother Capo. It was love all along. Can you ask me a question? Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? What? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing there. Why are you investigating my murder? Because he told me to. Well, I guess it's my job. Yes! Ha! The clown lips on the corpse pure smile. His face rotates before you slowly. Shivers. Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest. And it's almost here. You can feel it in the air on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing over them. Okay, what is shivers? What is that? Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. I do really like that. When I was just looking at this from just these base descriptions, I really thought, okay, if you want to know stuff, pick this. Feel stuff, pick this. Hit stuff, pick this. Like, it was strength, dex, charisma, and intelligence. But there's stuff like this. Shivers is a physique ability, so you can still have, like, mental-ish abilities if you're just a big, strong, buff, tough boy. I cooked them exactly as long as the instructions said for 2 pizzas, so you'll have to look at what the sheet says and do not that. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise. The genuinely supernatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in the present time, scenes from across... Okay, so there is, like, some amount of, like, spooky X-Files shit. I love this. Because you have. Oh, no. Is my name Rooney? Fuck no, you're no Rooney. I do strike myself as a Rooney. No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. Enough. Okay. And then I can go... Oh, that's so crazy. I can go back to talking to the dead guy because of my weird brain abilities. Let's go ahead and take a step back. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Observe. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of his corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. Tickled me in the throat. I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it? How should I know why you're squinting? Squint harder! His face and eyes are pink, thighs, the rest is greenish. Oh, he snorts. You're trying to assess lividity. The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Oh, that's gross. I didn't think the term pregnant corpses was something I'd be thinking about today. So what do you think? He's beaten up. See the bruises? I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made their job harder with their little sport. Oh, fuck you, Kuno. Piece of shit. Wow, did he just be racist? Stop talking in riddles, coin slot. Damn. He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like. I think he's dead. I agree. His personality is no longer a part of this world. Totally dead. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. He nods in agreement with this advanced piece of conceptualization. Having mulled it over, the lieutenant says, that sounds about right. Yes. Alright. Back off and catch my breath. So how do we get him down? Stops to think and then checks his notes. Are you sure we finished preliminary investigation of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down. Oh, no! Is there anything else I want to know, Corpse Man? No. Let's get him down. Steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle to approach the belt. Cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither of us can reach the belt without assistance. Even if we do, there's a question of cutting the airstrip metal. We could saw the branch. Maybe we can ask for help at the harbor? I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appears to be suspects. Let's reconsider. Can't someone else do it? Someone else? You mean like the police? You have a point there. Okay. Sadly, yes, the Elysium is out right now doing the same exact thing we are. We could saw the branch. Oh, come on! This to be a less risky way of falling out of trees. I feel like saying let's shoot him is a terrible idea. Also, let's level up. I really like the whole weird being able to see brains thing, but also my savoir-faire is garbage. The perception also seems really good. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. What is it? What is physical instrument? Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. That one feels good. Just logic in general. Oh, can you only level up a skill a certain number of times? Interesting. Oh, okay, since I specialized here... Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Some of these just have more points than others. Utilize living daylights out of a case. Solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'd be very proud. Well, I think having 4 logic isn't terrible. Bam! Go, brain, go! Okay, so I have to get him down. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. We're not getting him down. We're not getting him down already. We're not getting him down. His task already accomplished. At least it's our job to keep him up there. Maybe we could shoot him down. I feel like that's dumb. I don't have any other options, but I'm going to say... Yeah, these guys under restraint. Bang, bang, time pig. Shoot. Remains unaffected. How? Shh. Shoot the belt will break it. It absolutely will not, officer. That's how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose. Yeah, that sounds like a terrible idea. Can't we ask one of the kids? I'm gonna ask these stupid kids and see if they can do anything. Because I have those cutters. I guess I just don't know if I'm doing this right. Like, can I, like, use the cutters from here? Hey, Kuno.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Found your shack. Secret door of the Kuno secret shack is closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in? Phase shifted through the roofing material. Push the panels aside, Kuno. And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom? Can I get to the harbor from the roof? Fucking course you can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? You gotta jump to get there at my age and my condition. Easy. Not for you, pig. Kuno can't wait to see you get all scared and shit your pants. See, that's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy, just jump. What's with the pig head? Oh, that? He picks up a bit of dirt from a fingernail. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape. Cool pig head. I liked it. I got this one too. Shit. I was confused. Was this fucking on yourself? This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there. Yeah! Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this? Well played. No one saw that coming. Yeah, no one could beat me at being mean to myself. Alright. So Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there. Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too. Oh man. You could feel tired and old. Be that sparkle in your eye. What's the tube of whatever that word is? Magnus Solum? It's a vitamin. Do you know anything? Looks like you just point out the sun and ask what it is. You could use some. Oh, I failed it. Alright, whatever. Whatever, you fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through that shit like a tube. Hey, you'd use a barrel. Don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you. I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. Looks at you. You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo. Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die. Good call, Pigmeister. Talking about the body. Do you know where the rest of his armor is? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. How come? Kuno's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. Oh. Okay. He drills his temple with his finger in some strange aggressive gesture. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. You mean you threw it away? Kuno tried the helmet on. It was too big. He performs a kickoff of an imaginary helmet. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. Oh, threw it in the sea. Yeah, that shit means nothing. This kid is such a little shit. Shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. This kid is super high. Who do you mean, troubadour? You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck that mustachioed union fuck, the jolly troubadour shit at the gates. Okay. Yeah, cock and boots. What? You know that jolly union cow fucker? He came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. Like, honestly, like, this picture looks okay, but, like, in real life, he looks like a little goblin monster. He looks like a, oh my god, what's that guy's name? The guy who did Nightmare Before Christmas. Whoever that director is. The guy who always hires Johnny Depp. He looks like a weird dream monster from that guy. I cannot remember what that what the director's name is. Oh yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep. Tim Burton, yeah, wasn't he just a producer on The Nightmare Before Christmas? More questions about the crime scene. You ever climb it? Fucking shit, you trying to get Kuno killed? So you would say that ladder is unclimbable? Fuck, Kuno does know. Kuno's not a fucking acrobat. Fuck, just Kuno. Takes a quick note in his notebook. So trap, Kuno, don't climb it. What's in that greenhouse? I don't know. Kipped ass gardener used working there? Kipped is a pejorative term used to describe people. He's being racist. It used to be a common first name. The gardener used to work here. Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. He fills his lung with rancid air. His eyes getting a little watery. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Kuno just says shit. He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself. Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Should ask her about that. All right. I have so many tasks. Wait, do I have another set of tracks that I can learn more about this? Oh, okay. So, what happens if you try to talk to this weird-ass little girl?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Didn't seem like any of those were good options to pick. Okay, nothing new here. Let's go talk to the gardener, I guess.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Let's think about it. Shouldn't be long before we get it down. Exactly have you been doing in the greenhouse? Well, she points to her wheelbarrow. This might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me. What nutrients? Nitrogen and sulfur mostly, she points to the sky, and whatever factories and aerostatics exhale too, I guess. Shit. No, okay. Sees the fact your skin is different color from yours. It's literally all you're gonna have to run with it. You're black. Nothing. Oh my god, that made me very uncomfortable. I was really afraid somehow I had accidentally made my character racist. Okay, so I need to stop rolling on those 40s. Can you run a serial number for me? Got it. I'll contact the ICB database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Okay. The Internal Collaboration Police is an intersolary law enforcement service. The crown jewel in the... These made-up words are making my brain explode. Moral intern diadem alongside IPIS and the coalition government. Okay. You need to contact me to a civilian. Okay, do you give the number? Yes. Alright. Let's call. Wait patiently. The lieutenant slowly begins to tap a little rhythm on his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed. Officer Ives. Okay. Hello, officer. A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles from here. Last days at work? Oh, right. She recognized your voice almost immediately. Hello, officer. What can I do for you? There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask... Oh. Wait, so does that mean that's true? Was it you who called the police? No, it wasn't me. Do you know who made that call? No, sorry, I don't. She clears her throat. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. Oh, damn. People don't have the money to have the cables put back in again. They use the Union's phone or the one on the coast. So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it. All right, cool. There was someone else. The lieutenant makes a note. Okay. Quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Why did I leave the bar? You can hear her tense up the other side. Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing that with you. Oh. Why aren't you just comfortable? Say I left because I needed to get away from someone. Right, I won't push you on this. I don't know, maybe. Okay, trying to be polite. Well, okay, I'm going to test this next thing because my roll for electrochemistry succeeded. So does that mean she wants to go out with me? You want to grab coffee with me sometime? What? Okay, so does that mean my brain can lie to me? Okay. Have you seen my badge? Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer? You told me back in the Whirling you told everybody and showed us your badge. Hear about it anymore? My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere? Oh. Okay. Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me. He's in plainclothes, voluntary. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. Aha, there are officers who wear the signature Perseus Black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do more casually. Looks like you're one of them. Have you seen my policeman uniform? Uniform? I never saw you in a uniform. Get all your things on. The disco things. Okay. You got everything I need. Empathy. Wait. I hope so. Don't ever call me again. Woo! Got it. Yes. You've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling Rags, and she's still working there. Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything. I'm not mad. I'm just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Saku thing happened. It just made me want to quit. What Saku thing? The stuffed bird, the great Saku, you threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird!" and laughing like a maniac. So I've been giving you shit ever since you got there. Bitch, bird got what was coming to her. I always end up screwing everything up. It's a pretty bird there since I started working there. I really liked her. We called her Scotty. So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit? Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen, and I've seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months, but you... Go on. Well, you were the worst of them all, honestly. You were borderline aggressive. Oh my god, I was a piece of shit. Even about little things, like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more, I hate it now. Hold on, which song? Oh, We Go On by the OO, she sighs. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. Sorry. Then there was your room, your project, an experiment to see how bad it could get in there. Tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant. I don't want to know. Then you screamed something about how you are a piece of shit human being and why does everyone even let you work as a policeman. Then that you'd fire yourself, but you don't even know that. Sorry. And then I had to deal with your toilet. Oh no. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs to the kitchen. I did all of this in 3 days. Wait, I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. Oh, man. These documents. The ones you... What happened to them? I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I did. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine. Something in you immediately wants to forget about this, as if was a reason you threw them away. You're simply the worst. God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Trying to call me again, this has never happened. Oh, all sorts of things, some disco, rock to... Was I singing The Smallest Church in Saint Whatever? Yes, that's the one you like to sing along the most. The later it got, the more that one came on. Trivial. Interesting. You should still have a copy, though. Still have to find a copy, okay. Ugh, that made me feel bad. Alright, well I'm not going to press the button because that's invading on his privacy, so I think I'm done with the radio for now. Jishin, hey, so you've been monitoring you internally. So we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type. Wait, there are capo types? Sorry, cop. I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Yes, sorry, cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official. What are the other capo types? Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced, Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go. Will the other capo types be jealous? What, jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine, don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything. I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. No, you don't. Come on, you'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance. Huh. Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can do something about it, like info, or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you'll get $1 million. That won't happen. Huh. Okay, so... Okay. There we go. I guess you do this. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mosavian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from yourself, from your guilt-ridden past. Huh? That was heavy. Well, it looks like that one has a negative. It says -1 in authority, embarrassment to the party. So I guess while I'm researching it, I'll be dumb and bad. Ugh, God, I just feel gross. I feel like they're just passive buffs you get. The man mutters to himself. A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Hey there.
Hello. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. An all-around clusterfuck.
Doesn't sound too good.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo. For days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long have you
Feels
been here?
new forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout. This was
All right, well, thank you for hanging out,
Just
Mort.
me and the
And yeah,
metal,
we'll be playing this
tires,
for a while.
the
And
oil and the fumes of
we hope to see you again. This has been a really great game so far. Although I am like worried that I'm just like fucking it up. I was born on this roundabout. That's all I ever knew.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Damn.
So tell me.
A week-long traffic jam? Can you tell me about the strike? It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got the blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Well, we appreciate that. What is the union demanding? Some pretty wild stuff, I hear, like a giant new power crane and half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. That guy has some crazy neck tattoos. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up, precise demands, and so on. I've been playing this game for almost 4 hours and have only been inside that, like, one building and then in that backyard. I'm just now realizing it. This game is bananas. In a citywide emergency? I don't know. I've heard there's company over town. Okay, what's going on? Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough. What do you think the company wants? So I should know. Hey, we can go into the kitchen now. Anything else, he thinks? Well, really ain't any of my areas of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. I don't know what that word is. A few still hang around here waiting for the mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high or laid. Smiles awkwardly. Not that I blame him, really. Not you. I haven't noticed like what it means when this continue is a different color. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing. Glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eye. Okay, it means I'm gonna get a new brain thing. Just saying that the difference between a normal human and a serial murderer is that the normal human hasn't been trapped in traffic for 3 hours. Oh, I see what's going on. It's better than chasing transient pleasures. The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get on with the next one. Okay. Oh, I'm not going to even try that one. Tries, look at him. Anything about the dead man? He ain't one of us drivers, I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time here, keeping busy. It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. All right, busy with what? Analyzing the fundamental structure and psychological conditions of humans being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. And your conclusion? Sense of surprise. There ain't no more bodies hanging from the trees. Oh, Robert was onto something. What are you hauling? High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that. Okay, and what are you actually hauling? Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of FLA, mostly sporting goods. Usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the whatever Elmirian market. This machine behind you. It's rockin' beauty. He points to the lorry. Sure is. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? A motor lorry, also called a camion on Kalu or neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough. Some sort of rust bucket. Oh. Good eye, my man. Yep, she's an old one but reliable. She gives the side of the lorry a friendly knock. Me and her spent a long time together. Can I get a tracksuit? We're pals and all, but I can't freely hand out the merchandise. The boss won't be happy. Okay. Add another question. Got any smokes? Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around waiting for the jam to disperse. Yep, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll ask around later. Alright, later, dude. I don't know how I'm gonna get money. So I don't want to ask for people's money, like, that's weird. Oh man, we're almost at 3,600 views. I think after we go into this kitchen, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Alright, kitchen time. Dishes are drying. I would feel weird about it. Aroma of spices and alcohol hang in the air. Will people get mad if I take this? Nice. A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. That must be the cook. As you step in, he nods towards the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are grocery and cubic. Okay, that's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please do not call him that, please. It's not funny. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. Some impressive pots there. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove. I don't need anything else. Stay masculine. Alright. Blue door. You see a heavy door with a prominent dimple lock. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is a mystery. Where this door leads. You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Eccentric, but okay, I suppose you could have a look. This is a side investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation, a mini-sided investigation. He looks at you, and then the garage. Garrett is a person to ask about this. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to the touch. The stainless steel, the door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers, 40, 50 years since it was painted. Try to push the door. The door does not budge. Okay. Hey, Mr. Manager. Sorry I fucked up your bird.
Can I help you?
Only gig. A mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. Ah, yes, the door. Sure, there's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the warehouse. Some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust. He's attempting to maintain an air of distance. Absolutely not convincing. Inconvincing. I think you'd like to know what's back there. Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering. The one locked door in the one cafeteria, one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over. Okay, well, I have a pry bar, which means we have an infinite key. So we're going to save, and then we're going to see if this is a good idea. How do I use the pry bar? Oh, cool. Oh, it can open containers. Okay, I can't open the door. Dang it. Skill points can be... Oh. Well, I'm going to try the handle, though no one's answering. Okay, that's a little weird that no one's responding. She can't have been... and it's only like 1 p.m. So... unless she just left, I guess. Alright, let's run around some more, I guess. I don't know what we're really supposed to do about the body, though. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be back in like a minute or so, and we'll keep going for a while. See you then. No mystery door right now. Alright. And we're back. What's on this magazine rack? Glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. Jump jams!
Welcome to Revachol.
Racist lorry driver. Welcome to Revachol, announced the rotund man. The remarkable was addressed to you is addressed to the lieutenant. Wait, so is he racist to me? Why are you just my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Oh man, this just got weird.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Okay. Your partner needs backup. This is your moment to shine. I think we all learned something here. Wait. I don't know what that means.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
What was that argument all about? It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Oh. Not the most popular topic nowadays with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic, that is, bury your head under the sand like a common sheep. Explain. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design, declares the lieutenant. So naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you see the merits in that. Okay, what else have you thought up? So lately, we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn. When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. Okay, and this concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn Kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. The other intruder species. He throws a sharp glance at Lieutenant Kutsuragi. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. Uh-huh. It's true, he pushes on. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Oh my god. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new subrace with unknown characteristics leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring. What makes me so sad is that there are people who actually like feel this way. Yeah, I think I can get down with the racism. Yeah. Sure, whatever. I don't know. Robert. Thank you, Robert. Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. How long has been going on the strike? Been at for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. He gestures toward the lorries, but this here is just the last week or so. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Apples. Apples. Okay. Give me the runaround. Oh. I was bested. Yellow roses, dozens of them. What's this? Knick-knack stand. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice boxes. The raincoats are transparent except for a big Frite slogan. I don't know what that means. I could steal a ring. Packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display. What is what? The girl leans over the counter referring to. It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, it's only $4 real. She taps on the glass. I don't have that sort of cash. Are you kidding me? The tear machine stands, or the Teray machine. 1 bottle, 10 cents. I have that. What is this machine? Oh, that's true. But what is it? She knits her brow confused. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever. Put in the machine, then it gives you money. I see. So how do I pick up tear for the tear machine? Need a bag, I guess. We used to have some bags. We gave them all out. Damn it.
Yes?
Oh. Was there to say it's just stupidity? The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor. Yours or mine. As if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality, but we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. So it's the struggle over who runs. Okay, that makes sense. It's dumb, but makes sense. I got something in my glasses. Sorry, just a second. It's just like something right where my pupil is, so... Oh, come on. I have to get LASIK surgery eventually. Awesome. And I haven't mentioned it this stream, which makes me feel dumb, but I think until Thursday, we are still taking suggestions for our charity that we will be supporting during our December charity drive this year, where half of all of our bit and direct donations through PayPal will be going to a charity of your guys' choosing. We have a few that people have asked for, and we're collecting, and whoever has the most suggestions, we'll put up a poll on our Twitter where they can be voted for, and then once that one is picked, it'll be up all December long. So if anyone has any suggestions, drop them here in the chat. You can send them to me in a whisper, or you can hit us up on our Twitter account. The link is... Actually, I can just drop that in the chat right now. Boop. Let's see if this works. Huh. It didn't, but anyway, it's down below in the in the About section. Embarrassing. Sort of, it's more or less who gets to police Martinez than who has to. Oh, it's less a matter of who gets to rather than who has to, so it's like they don't want it. It's an orphan district. The dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha, the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But, he leans in, I assure you I am not one of their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is the least interested in the pissing contest. So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitive, on the contrary. What is so special? Martinez, nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist. I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I'm the finest we have. I'm gonna leave why... Probably an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Unspecified. The science carries. There we go. Oh, I need to roll a 13. What? Can I ask that again later? Okay, cool. Alright, what else we got? I mean, I can reach that from here. Oh. Small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, or Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is a bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm. Clerk, just ask me if you need anything from the St. Beast. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nasifed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. What do these products do? I don't know. Let's see. Nasifed is a nasal spray. Sorry. It is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement, and Hypnogamma is I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended for use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Oh, it's a +3 morale. Okay, so there's 2 big heals and for each one. Who is this saint? At least you know she... Oh, the company. One that sells meds of Saint Baptiste. That wasn't really anything helpful. She is right. Saint Baptiste Company derives the name from Saint Baptiste, the city itself. So named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows. Alright. Alright, so nothing here for me right now. What is this? Shimmer. Oh no, my crazy drug brain. Colorful display of cigarettes, alcohol bottles lines the walls. There, in that green glass, a world of ruby, all in vain. The great flowering river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol. Love alcohol. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Looks... I guess not. Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic. Inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already knew that. Oh. They give you temporary buffs, but they hurt you. Interesting. Are those permanent buffs? Oh, what's in this garbage can? Hell yeah. Free money! Oh, I can walk through this, never mind.
Scab?
Ask the man with us. I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Oh, I came up here. Okay.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Okay, you're a bit ahead of me, so I'm dipping out. Alright, well thanks for hanging out with us, Nacho Danders. And we'll be switching around some games, so we hope you'll come back and hang out with us again. And if you like what we did, we appreciate a follow, if that's alright with you. Oh, why did that just skip? Thank you very much. It's a big help. We're slowly getting to our 300 goal. But I hope you enjoy your playthrough. Alright, investigating a murder. Investigating a murder. Sounds like a lot of work. You'd never see me investigate a murder. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it? Of course, Policia. Gives you a sly smile. It wasn't me, you can rule me out. Easier that way. He didn't do it. It's the truth. You're the man in the boots at the gate. Heh. Little... His promise? To get me into trouble, to sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words, not mine. What happened? I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know, track it down, see who took it. Did you? At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike, but that's a few more days under the sun. So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket. And he's the king of Jamrock. Served me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me in trouble. One bad move is all it takes. What did you learn? When people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor. Not much technical stuff, mostly. That was the interesting part. What sort of technical stuff? Did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get much material science. Just how it comes off. How does it come off? In parts, 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy I saw, too hard to remove. So as I count, there are 2 parts missing, the gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some Elysium. Hold up, 4 pieces? What about the leggings? Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore. If they ever did at all, forget about them. I did. I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of the pieces. All of it? Lieutenant raises his eyebrows. There are junior officers out there eager to prove themselves. I'll leave some for them. I'll leave the boots to processing, but okay, let's find all of it. A Mesquizi epic then, all across Martinez. I think that's supposed to say he glances. Ah! I got you, Disco Elysium! You didn't spell check! 0 out of 10. Would not read for 10 hours again. You glance down where the canal runs. I hope it'll be a real bonanza for you. It's just scary. It's a minor nuisance, it's all good. Thanks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter than. Thank you for your cooperation. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Manana for showing me the way. You know what's behind those gates. My friend, I respect the right to roam. Open range rates. He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does that mean you can let me through the gate? I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. Takes a swig and points the stairs with his flask. The passage grants itself. It's all so simple. Why doesn't the strike bridge just go up the stairs? Right past the measurehead and go in. Past measurehead. Yeah. Oh god. 2.5 meter tall Seminese supremacist there. He points to the bridge. You walk right past him. Right. And press the button to unlock the door. Aha. Then go past him again. Enter the harbor. Gotcha. What's the strike about? You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss would be glad to tell you. You have to ask him first. He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss. You're in better footing with the organization. Okay. Cool. Okay, down we go. This is GHR. Lori's probably okay.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on?
Pull up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than anyone else here.
Here to fuck with us? Be the honest worker down?
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work. Right to work. Besides, we're not that different. It helps the people see us talking. Cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit!
So do we, Scab!
Who are all these strikebreakers? Honest men and women with rights. To work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in a time of crisis. If union fucks don't want to work, they ought to let us, who do want to work. I have a question. The lieutenant looks him in the eye. Why do all these men follow your leadership? You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No, they follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do. What is your goal? We were promised work. We'd be in there working if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. And you're able to reach the entrance? Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. I don't mean the scrawny Mr. Punk either. He points to the dockworker idling on the staircase. I mean head measurer, or whatever he is. Why don't you just talk to them? Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized. Be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. You can't get in anyway. No, they will give up eventually, or get drunk, leave the button unguarded, then we charge. Okay. Well, looks like that's a problem waiting to happen. Alright. Well, let's keep exploring for a little bit. Our numbers are dropping a bit, so we might be ending semi-soonish. But foreign car, kept in good condition. So the first main mission is getting into the harbor. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Felipe III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philippi, whatever. Yes. In my standards of Philippian kings, old sumptuous was known for his... I don't know what that word means. Well, he blew through the whole national... he spending money a bunch. Starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the Anticentennial Revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulian Isla, whatever. He managed to blow through the entire national treasury. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber where he stored unfathomable wealth. I don't know what that word is. Bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Soul Orium. It was obscene, and there were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers like an obese dragon, instead of a bed like a normal person. But wait, you haven't even heard of his fabled cocaine addiction. The what now? Oh boy. You see, old Felipe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Oh, here comes electrochemistry. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Philippian Blow. Allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple. It's a lot to process. His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. That's what the revolutionary said 150 years later, right before he emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped his Majesty's mortal remains, oh man, into the bay. Where's he buried now? Beneath the cold waters of the bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by Comoros, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the Comoros had more time, they would have reduced it to even finer pieces. Who restored it? Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol to the poorest city. The statue supposed to capture its monument was blown apart. Capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly, trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. I really don't get art. Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in the neighborhood, mostly populated by left-leaning working class. Nice. Okay, the squanderer, however, is... Okay, cool. I like that learning stuff, like, makes you better at learning stuff. The old slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Oh, okay. What's this? Physical instrument. There we go. What is physical instrument? Oh, I can go bang on that thing now to try to wake that guy up. Hell yeah, money! Pile driver. The small wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century. It's golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter's night fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your... grandma? No response. Whatever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Grandma? Nothing.
Wait.
Okay.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Weird. Oh wait, what's that? Is that money? Need money. A lorry truck traffic. This big, heavy grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. Ooh. Windows are clear. They've recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with his personal belongings. Kind of stickers and insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued in various panels. The back seat. The back end of the lorry is a small perch to sleep. Large ashtrays and several suns and wheels sewn on the curtains. Racist, nationalist, profitly. Oh, not unusual for this part of town. This is our guy. Everybody's our tough guy. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine. So wait, is this the tough guy? The piece of shit guy? Okay, well now that we're strong enough to wake people up. Actually, before that, we'll go talk to Kuno again one more time. Oh wait, I didn't even fucking walk over here. Mail collection. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Good mail delivery box. The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the con. And St. G with the crown scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and whatever. I feel you, mail collection box. Yes! Seems cathartic, thoughtful even. So do you. Give me that morale back! Always be nice to mailboxes. Book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. Appears to be erotic, but without actual erotica. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book is about pate. This book you don't really understand what's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jean Caz. Alright, nothing about those really matter. Hello, lady person.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stops for you to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Board games?
Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl. Oh, I got too stupid. Don't be ridiculous. I know all of these things. You're fooling nobody. Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing there silently for a while now.
Oh, that's funny. So can I ask you some
Okay,
questions?
sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is the crime business? Crime fiction is about murders. Oh, okay. She does, and it's kind of like a puzzle too. You get to guess the criminal. Oh, I'm a policeman by myself. You don't look much like a policeman. What does a cop look like? I mean to offend, sir, sorry. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. Oh, man. Stands. It's not your body that's important in police work. Anyway, it's your head, yes. No, I meant your mind. But that's like the same thing. The mind. See, that's what reading this fake. Oh, now I'm being mean. Yay, guys. Okay. I got experience for doing that. That's nice. Oh, man. My composure. Do I have anything that hurts my composure? Nope. I only have things that are helping and I still can't do it. What's your name? It's Antoinette, my mom. So she owns the store. Okay. The girl gazes out the window and suddenly jolts her eyes. Feel free to step into his words. You're standing out here because? Signaling that the store is open. Okay. Should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help. Okay, well, I don't want to be rude. What is romance? Where there's a rich lady and she's choosing between the good man and the bad man. Could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man, or about a man-lady business, sir. Oh, God, this is such a big tree. What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man-lady business doesn't work out at all? You think she has one of... Maybe I will. What about where everyone's poor? Really not a proper romance story. This kid knows so much. The poor man getting the rich lady. It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or be rich himself. Has lost his family property unjustly. Ah, okay. Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. Both of the men are bad. Choice between bad and bad. That's enough for romance. I had other questions. What are these famous people? Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kind of people. She scratches her head, her cauldron cheeks, and then continues. I think that's why people read them, to find their secrets to their fame. Seems like people who read these books fail to get more famous from reading them. Reading this doesn't make you more famous. But it does make the famous people more famous. Kid's got a good point. Those famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. It sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. You're not that old. Maybe you do something really important. You are very kind. I should be in school. Do my studies at home at the moment. This place. What is school anyway? School. Mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street. School more important than this? It should do both. It builds character. There is stress and unease behind those words. She's reciting etiquette. Mom says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's a talk about the house being cursed. What? Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders. Cursed in what way? Cursed in the way that makes them stay in business. Okay. Just looking for the right word. Bankrupt? Doing fine so far. It's rather serious. Really look into this. You can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much. Can't you hear? Lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. The other failed businesses. I am not a fan of the journal in this game, I have to say, because I'm realizing it's just going to be more of this. Oh, has to be down, autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. So how do we get the body down? Actually, where are we right now? That smokes. Getting the body down. Okay, I guess we'll have to ask for help. The curse manifests itself. Does it manifest itself in any way it does not exist? Fine, I'll show you. Alright. I think we just need to commit to asking for help. I don't have a gun. talk to Monyan about the armor. Thank you. Oh, fuck, okay. Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello. Look, Piggy, suddenly it's all business. Kuno, say to roast people up. Kuno played you, that happened, and now you and Kuno should move on. Huh. Let's move on. Yeah, it's Kuno said, don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. He throws his hands in the air. Get the fuck out of here, parroting Kuno. Shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face. So I think we have to ask for help. Okay. He says, okay, let's do it the lousy date. What? Isn't... Inside the harbor. Some secret third path. It's unlikely, though. I say fight it. Suck my dick, bitches. What? So wait, am I Kuno's bitch? Alright, there's one more thing I want to do before I think we end today. We'll go at 5 hours. So we're going to use physical instrument to try to wake this guy up. Oh. Who's this guy? That's all I'm gonna need. Okay. Perhaps he's on his way to where he just came from, into the primordial darkness. Ruckus. What's the piece of plastic? Oh, there's a dock worker's ID. The dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. I don't want to steal. Let's see if I can wake him up. There's only one way to wake this bone island. Just roar like a hurricane. So Winslow lifts his head. Why are you yelling? Look, Soda sent a lot of South Dockers around here. Look, you were down for the count. Wait, what? I was just sleeping. You officer. Talk about Wild Pines. It's the name of my employer. I work in logistics. How's it going? So go and the doctor looks over Keon and then stares at the cafeteria terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass. Go outside. Of course, it's a total madhouse. Good, then you understand the gist of it. You'd be better off without the employees and their employment. For one, I could get some damn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say. See anything interesting in your dreams? Thank God, no. So the bliss free of X somethings. State of his eyes drive from sleep. We're talking about cancer, but when I'm out, I'm really out. No X anything, it's just quality time. Little me time in the Bisipelegic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Dead body in the yard. What about it? You seem cool with it. Do you have any of it? Many hanging from trees? You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, other falls in a manhole, third gets eaten by stray dogs. Damn. Someone decided to die on top of a tree. That's my concern. Someone has to look into it. Tell you this, trouble's ahead. Uh-oh. Pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even has reasons to be cautious here. Oh, what is going on? Seems like the bitrate's okay on my... Oh, never mind. Alright. We'll try to get through this and then we'll finish up. They say your guy was a killer, your tree man. Your tree man, he has friends, some of them killers. Who says that? Everyone. And you're not gonna get more out of me. Gonna get violent. You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's what I know. I prefer to keep it that way. Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy here. This doesn't help a lot. Why are you sleeping here? They got it. Measurehead's got it. He's guarding the gate. Ah. Measurehead implies ultimate trust in the head reckoner's physical prowess. Strike. We are the workers, the union. Who's the leader? Guess there's Everett. He's in charge of the union. Okay. Point to the bottle. Split around. Indeed, help yourself to some... Wait, no. It's empty. Sorry about that. I'll let you sleep. Alright. Well, it looks like our internet's starting to crap its pants, so maybe we haven't solved the problem, and maybe the problem is we're just getting throttled. I'm not sure. I think a 5-hour stream is pretty good. And we will be back tomorrow, but it will be our Robert.